Is the music too loud?
A little bit, probably. Yeah, that's good.
Like that? That's good.
Yeah,
Okay.
that seems good to me. So, what have you been up to, Maya?
Not that much, really. How about you?
Well, I've been working all week, and I've been avoiding doing my studies. Well,
Oh, why?
writing an essay mainly. I've just been avoiding it because I don't know why. It's not particularly difficult. I'm just that way inclined. I just have this unfortunate habit of avoiding things when I need to be doing them.
Okay, so you haven't avoided it like on purpose. It's kind of.
Well, it's kind of on purpose, but it's not. I don't know. It's just me procrastinating, I think is the word.
I know. I'm the same. I do that.
Yeah. Yes, welcome to my world. Procrastination. Okie dokie. So, I have a cunning plan. I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but I know what it is. That makes no sense.
Hi, Monica.
Hello, Monica.
Monica.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, what are you doing?
Well, I am planning on doing circles today.
Okay.
Not quite sure what I'm going to do with the circles, but I have ideas, and I want to see how it turns out. So it's more of a seeing what happens sort of scenario than anything else.
Okay.
I'm going to start by doing a wash on
maybe,
this.
Maybe you can practice mixing colors. Huh?
Is that a hint? Is that a you need to do this,
I'm
Brad?
I'm trying. You don't have to. Just no.
As usual, you are absolutely correct.
Hi, Maritza.
Hello, Maritza. Okie dokie.
How are you, Monica and Maritza? How are you doing today? Anything exciting happening? So much mess around. Oh, knitting today, yeah. That's good.
Knitting. I used to be able to know how to knit. Yep. And then I had to purge it from my memory.
I can knit if it was in emergency and I needed a scarf, I could knit a scarf to so I wouldn't freeze, but it would look horrible. And just straight rätt or wrong, I'm not sure.
Emergency knitting.
Yeah, I to save my life, I can knit a scarf. But that's it.
No, I'm pretty bad. I was, and now I'm pretty useless in general. Now I'm going to have to go and find a hairdryer because my lovely girlfriend decided to use it for the actual purpose of a hairdryer, drying her hair.
I think you need your own hairdryer.
Yes, that's a work in progress, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay, I'll be back momentarily.
Okay. Hey, I'm fine. Oh my God, I'm not complaining. Really. Yeah, I started this earlier today because really just because I wanted to try gouache on this smooth Bristol paper. So, oh yeah, a lot of pattern. Pattern. I don't do pattern. No. See, Brad, you want like a small travel. If you can mix colors, you can have just like a tiny thing like this. Oh, he's drawing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah. Carly sweater. I'm not sure. What's is it called Carly sweater? Or does it have like a Norwegian name?
I'm back.
Ooh. Brad, it's not
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to be nagging you a bit
What have I done?
with the color. What's it called?
What have I missed?
No, I'm sorry to be nagging only like about the color.
Well, no.
I like this name.
No, you're not. Sorry about that. Did you hear that noise?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, that's not unintentional. So I'm just supporting another YouTuber while I'm watching this. While I'm doing this. Sorry. No, it's okay. You need to nag me because you know what I'm like. I'm rubbish at these sort of organisational things. So I actually appreciate it. I do need to sort the colour thing out eventually. And where's 20? There's 20. So I missed the chat a little bit. How is everybody? I hope everyone is well. I'm a little bit away with the fairies today, which is not uncommon.
You what do you say?
A little bit away with the fairies.
Oh.
Mm.
Meaning?
Means that I'm just a bit dopey, struggling to
okay.
function as a human.
Okay.
But that's not uncommon for me, so okie dokie.
I haven't been to the store where they have the pens. I was going to see if I found for you. I haven't been there yet. So one day.
It's all right. I'm supremely disorganized today. Right, where was I? Yes, so my cunning plan for the day. First of all, I'm zoomed in a little bit so people can see in a bit more detail, I'm hoping. Could you all let me know if that's clear? I think it is. It should be.
Not if I see your pen, it's not quite clear.
So it's focused on the paper, not the pen.
Okay, yeah.
So it should be.
Set the pen against the paper. The tip. Or take away the pen. I'm Miss Chief. The Big Chief, sorry.
Big Chief, hello.
I was thinking Miss Chief.
Hello.
I think it's all right. I think so.
That'll do. Okay. I'm having to open files and stuff on my computer at the same time, so that's why I'm a bit slow at getting things done at the moment, people. I do apologise.
It's all right.
Okay. Ooh. Hello, Breezy. I just wanted to say to anyone who may be interested that I'm. Give me 2 seconds. If anyone's interested, hang on. My good friend Claire, the ethical tailor, has just started back doing some streaming, and
Oh yeah.
she's very passionate about the environment, but also looking out for other people, which is one of the reasons why she's joined the fight against Scientology in the past. So if anyone would like to pop into her channel and say hello, she's streaming now. But even if you just subscribe to her, have a look. She's exceptional tailor. She's actually at her workshop at the moment. She's doing some tailoring for someone.
I still have her banner. Maybe we should ask Heather to join us sometime.
Absolutely. Claire said she will join us at some point, but at the moment she's got a lot going on.
Yeah. Okay, there's the link
to Claire. Sorry, yeah, I
to
thought I'd put
to the stream.
I thought I'd put the link in, but obviously I didn't. Sorry. Yeah, Claire is excellent. If anyone would like to subscribe to Claire, it'd be great. Pincho Becky, hello. I'm doing circles today, Becky. I'm not quite sure exactly what I'm doing yet, but it's good to see some of you popping in to say hello. Thank you so much.
Hi, Becky.
Yeah. So just be aware she won't necessarily look up at her screen very often.
Yeah, well, no, she's busy and.
But when she does, she'll get a nice surprise, and that'll be good. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah. So we'll have Claire on at some point, hopefully. I've actually seen some of Claire's art, Maya. She's very good.
Yeah, I know.
You've seen it as well, have you?
Yeah, we did some painting like earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, when we streamed like Monday chit chat thing. At one point we had some days where we were some of the streams you were painting.
Yeah, I can't remember. I have a terrible memory. So, with this little tree here,
On her channel, that's where I saw you. Like, well, I saw you when you were at the protest, but I didn't know it was you. So.
Got you. Yeah, that sort of inspired me, or just before the protest, to do the YouTube stuff. Where was I? So, sorry. What's everyone up to? Hello, Paraditology.
Hi,
AJ,
sorry.
Becky.
Tim. Okay.
What are we all up to these days? I'm going to add some green to this, I think. Oh no, hang on.
No, Becky, it looks like a photograph. No, it's just because you see it so far apart. You don't see it like close up.
That is lovely, though. Is that like a waterfall?
Yes. Hey, Brad, I found this one. Do you want it? Shall I send it to you?
Well, I feel guilty if you send things to me.
No. Why? Because these are kind of the house brand at like some art store thing we have. But this is kind of the artist quality, so they are okay. But I needed the half pants, like the white things that they are in. So at one point I did put them in here, like earlier, when I needed the pants for this. So I came across it and like, oh yeah. I don't
think I would ever want to say no to some free art supplies, to be honest.
When I sent your art supply care package.
See what you lot in chat don't realise, that is Maya's my sugar mama for art supplies. Okay.
Well, I think figure like it's not it's okay. It's okay things, but I don't use it. If you can use it, like why not just someone else can use it?
I'll definitely use it. I'm just very bad at allowing people to spend money on me.
Yeah, well, I didn't like they just were in my drawer, so like in a box somewhere, and so I did buy them at one point, but like for me, not for you. So then I kind of kept buying things for me. So here we are.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, I probably have more stuff around. So. I do think it's nice to if it can be used.
So the image that people are seeing on screen at the moment, for anyone that's interested, is actually 40 millimeters wide.
That's beautiful.
It's 40 millimeters wide. So just to give you an idea.
You know, I am.
Inch and a half in
watching,
American.
Sorry.
Sorry, carry on.
I've been watching a YouTube channel like where a lady is painting like mini. She has like a tiny sketchbook, and it's so tiny. And I'm thinking, oh, I want to paint like a tiny thing. I'm not sure if like that tiny. It's let's see if I find a picture of it.
I'm saving a bit of money for a desk lamp, but this particular desk lamp has a magnifying glass and a ring light around it. You see.
Oh.
So what I'll be able to do is I'll be able to sort of essentially zoom right in on the picture that I'm doing. So it will give me a bit more opportunity to do the extra detail that I like.
Right. Yeah.
That would be good.
That's great.
Becky, have you been doing any jewellery recently? Did you see the May? I've forgotten if you saw the live I did with Becky, where Becky did some jewellery.
Yeah, you made the
Paracord bracelets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I haven't finished yet. I'm getting a bit too far ahead of myself.
So look at this. Look at that tiny sketchbook.
Oh wow.
That's tiny.
Yeah, this is the sort of thing that I'm interested in trying to do one day.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking of your tiny circle painting when I saw that. I was like, oh, that's Brad.
Yeah, I think one day, maybe one day. Oh wow, that's amazing. A what's that? A grandnephew. You don't look old enough, Becky.
Nephew. How? Huh. Oh, thank you, Monica.
Monica, I feel the same. Maya always upsets me. She can start a painting that she says is terrible, and to everyone else, it's amazing. Very frustrating. Okie dokie.
Because
gonna...
I see a picture in my head, like not this as I am watching, like looking at some kind of image I found. So I'm looking at the picture, and and this is kind of not that good, like compared to the picture. So maybe that's why I keep comparing.
So, for anyone interested, this next circle is 30 millimeters. You wait until I get some proper practice in, Monica. I'm planning on getting even more detailed than this eventually.
Yeah, well, the tree you did, that's really good.
Not sure what to do in this one. Come on, people in chat, let me know. I need ideas. Come on, come on, come on, come on. A graveyard. Not on this painting, not on this picture, but I have got another bit of paper ready to go for the next picture. So, yes.
Maybe a pumpkin for them.
We can do a graveyard next time. No. Halloween themed on the next paper. That's what I'm going to do on the next one. But for this one, I need something that's sort of not Halloween themed. Yeah, Halloween is okay from a distance.
Yeah.
Okay, right, come on, let's think about this, Brad. What am I going to do?
Oh yeah. Oh, I saw a pumpkin yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I actually saw a pumpkin because we have been talking about it, and I couldn't remember if they have pumpkins in the store here. But now I touched a pumpkin. I actually touched a pumpkin. So yeah, that was pretty awesome. But anyway, they had put out their Halloween stuff, and I looked at it. I was thinking, oh my god, Americans, they would probably laugh at the Halloween thing.
So, one of the places I delivered to last week is a pumpkin farm.
Ooh.
Yeah. They have a Halloween festival there every year.
So, are Halloween big in the UK, kind of in the US?
No, not so much. Not as crazy as in the US. Thank goodness. Can you see that clearly? It's not too bad, is it?
Yeah, no, not too bad, but it's not super. There. Oh, there. I think that's good. Oh my gosh, she carves pumpkins. Wow.
Oh, thank you, Becky. I'll have a look at that. Definitely.
So how we how long have they been selling pumpkins in? Because I haven't noticed them before. Maybe because I wasn't going to do anything with them.
Well, it's the season, isn't it? So they've only just been growing for the last few months, I think.
Oh yeah, but like how many years they actually have been? Because it's recently they have started to sell. Like
No, they've been
there
doing
used
it
to
for
be-
the last 10 years or so. They have like a Halloween festival there that goes on for months.
What? Did you carve this? Monica. Holy shit. Wow. Can I show them? Is it okay for me to show them? Oh, you love Halloween. Oh, I hate them. Well, it's okay as long as I don't have to deal with kids and stuff. Yeah, so it's okay for me to share. Let's see.
I'll try this slightly differently.
Oh.
Yeah. Come on, work with me here. Let's try this. Okay, so this one, people, is 20 millimeters wide. So it's 2 centimeters or just over 2/3 of an inch. No, sorry, 3/4 of an inch for those American amongst us. Well, I'm not sure what I'm going to do in this one yet.
Okay. Check out this
Oh, wow.
yeah.
I like the one on the top right.
Check, look at this.
That's pretty cool.
Goodness. Huh. How do you use like a stencil to it over? Oh,
That's my favourite one there.
yeah. Huh. Well, that's cool. Thank you for sharing. Maybe you have to come on and do some pumpkin carving with us. It has to be so messy, right? So, do you eat pumpkin? Do you like make pumpkin pie and stuff like they do? Have you tasted it? How did like?
I've never had pumpkin pie. I probably never will, but I would quite like to.
So yeah, but have you tasted pumpkin? Like, can you eat pumpkin like just from the inside and just eat it like a fruit or something? Or do you have to make something?
I don't know. I think Monica's probably the resident expert in this field.
Yeah.
I bow
Taste
down
it
to
like sweet.
Monica's experience. Oh, is that light better?
I think. Yeah. Yeah, best when it's cooked. Yeah, I am. I kind of figured because all I hear is people making all the pumpkin stuff.
There you go. Look at that.
All right.
Not sure if it shows, but it's a heart with lots of hearts inside.
Oh yeah, I can see. Awesome.
Not sure about this whole concept, but that's okay. That's okay. I can live with that. Right, chuck that out of the way. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah's just brought me a cup of tea. Isn't she lovely?
Oh, that's nice.
If you can hear her talking, she's talking in Indonesian at the moment.
Yeah, I can hear her talking in the background.
Thank you, Sarah. Not only a cup of tea, but a bit of cake that she made.
Yeah.
Is Becky going?
Yeah. Have a great
Catch you
day.
later, Becky. Ha ha. I have got a cunning plan. Mm.
So do you want to share?
Mm. Yes, I will momentarily. Okay, so churchyard, kind of.
Okay,
Kind of.
sure. Yeah.
So this is all going to be done with ink of sorts.
Hi, Mrs. Gigi and Papa Smurf.
Oh my goodness, it's Papa Smurf. Papa, there is a reclining chair and a beer fridge waiting for you in the corner, should you wish to go. As long as you stay chatting. Oh, bugger. Come on. Hello, Gigi. Come on. There you go. Okay. We are going to be doing this in 100% ink. Just to be adventurous. Yeah. got to remember which one I need to use now. This is my collection of nibs, Maya.
Yeah. So, do you like? How many of them do you actually use?
Mainly just the one on the left here, but I'm going to be using this one today because I want to do some larger areas blacked out.
Yeah.
But primarily this one seems to do the trick for most things.
Yeah, yeah, because I mainly like I have several nibs too, but I kind of just use one.
Yeah, well they were really cheap to buy these ones, so I just got one of each. Sort of said to myself, well, see how we get on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. They were quite inexpensive.
Yes, you're right, Papa. Actually, it is a bit. I've got a cup of tea on the go though. Cup of tea. So, can I just say, for those of you who are just arrived, anyone that might have just arrived, if you have the opportunity, would you mind going over to my good friend, the Ethical Tailor, on YouTube? She's just started streaming again. She's had a bit of time off because she's been some stuff going on in her life. She's just been a bit busy, but she's a really good supporter of the fight against Scientology. But a lot of the support she does is under the radar, sort of behind the scenes sort of thing. But if anyone would be willing to just go across and like and say hello in her channel, that'd be really great. Really appreciate that. She's an amazing tailor, and she's currently in a studio making something on a sewing machine, I think. So yeah, that would be really good if you could. If you don't, you don't. That's okay. Right, where was I?
Oh, just subbed, says Papa Smurf. Thank you.
Thank you, Papa. That's appreciated. Okay. May, I found I've been using this pencil for almost everything these days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's zoom out on that a bit. We don't need that.
Yeah, if you like the pencil, like no need to change something that works for you. This is so small.
I don't know if you can see the pencil at the moment, guys. If you can't, I do apologise. You will be able to see something soon, though, because I'll be adding ink relatively soon.
Ooh. She's having a good time.
Oh, you can hear Sarah, can you? Yeah. Yeah, she's on her phone to her friend over in Indonesia. I can understand a small proportion of what's been said, but not very much. Okay, let's start that all again, shall we? What's going on in chat? Is everyone happy?
I think it's pretty quiet.
Okie dokie. Sorry about that. Let's have a look. This is where I need a Sharpie pen for what I want to achieve.
A Sharpie, like a thicker.
Yeah, like a black marker.
Yeah. Didn't you have a Sharpie?
I did, but it ran out.
Oh, okay.
So I need to get hold of another one.
I know everything you have. Like, you have a Sharpie.
Yeah. you know more about what I have than I do, I think, most of the time. Ah, that's where I went wrong last time. I am learning. I'm like a machine. I'm learning. Soon I'll be taking over the world.
Here's the link from Mrs. Gigi. Gigi or Gigi? Papa. You know, I'm going to try something.
You can tell I'm concentrating. I'm being quiet for once in my life.
Yeah.
Gutenberg. Now, is Gutenberg the place where the Gutenberg press was made, or was Gutenberg the name of the person that made it?
That's Göteborg. Göteborg. Göteborg.
What's that in English?
It's not. What did you call it?
The Gutenberg press.
No, it's not Göteborg.
Well, for us half-wits like me, then yeah, it is. But I don't know. What is it? What's the correct pronunciation then?
The Swedish, they kind of, I think they say like Göteborg. Göteborg. But I say Göteborg. I say that it's a different G at the end.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Do you find that your ink pots get stuck on? The lids get stuck on easily. I didn't expect ink to be a problem like that.
Yeah, and they can get like really stuck. It's not just a little bit.
Okay, where's my thingy? Here it is.
Now I will try to make my own sketch pad or something. With watercolor paper.
So this picture I'm doing now was was inspired by Monica, I believe. Was it you, Monica? You mentioned it, didn't you? Halloween obsessed Monica.
Yeah.
Are you trying to make one of those little arty things?
Oh yeah, maybe I should try to make that like a tiny one. Yeah.
You know that paper chopping thing that you have in front of you?
Yeah.
I want to get one of those.
Yeah.
Because what I'm finding at the moment is the paper that I'm cutting is quite often wonky.
Yeah. It's hard to cut, like just hold the paper down and to get it straight. Yeah, I love this thing. I can't live with that paper cut thingy. Oh shit! Oh. Should I make
Yeah,
it even smaller?
No, that's perfect. Because you can always make a smaller one, can't you, at a later date?
Yeah, I just I wanted to see how it turned out. It was like tiny, tiny. Maybe I have to make it tiny.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're not completely even, but I wasn't really.
Ah, hello, darling. The SP chef has arrived.
Oh, hi.
I have the pleasure of hosting Samuel for a few days when he comes to stay next week.
Hi, Susie.
Samuel, this is a Halloween churchyard scene that Monica recommended. So you have Monica to thank for this. And I've doing it all entirely with ink. So far.
Oh, hi, Janelle. Oh, I was going to send you the link. I forgot.
Janelle, good to have you here. Yeah, Samuel. This is the first time Claire's streamed for a little while. She's been a bit busy recently, as you know, and it's really good to have her here. So a lot of the lovely people from this chat have gone along to show support, say hello. Just been really lovely to see. It's a good question, Sam. I'm not sure is the answer. Possibly not, but I might potentially put a hint of colour, but I'm not sure at the moment. That's the very good question.
No, I'm making like a tiny sketchbook. I just thought to try because I saw a person in a woman in a YouTube video. So I'm kind of but I just like do like a few shapes just to try. I bought this like bookbinding glue thing. Like, oh shit, a while ago, and well, that's not smart. I haven't tried it yet, so now I can try it to see how it works.
Oh, do you know the weirdest thing just happened? There's a tiny little spider that's just walked along to my Halloween-related picture and had a look around and walked off again.
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go as far as saying amazing. I would say it's okay.
I think it's.
Oh, that didn't go well. Too much ink. Ugh. Anyway, Samuel, how are you?
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't even say that he appreciated my work, Janelle, I have to say. Yeah, it must be a Halloween spider. He's still here, actually. Still wandering around. Yeah, buddy.
Well, if you make him go over the pen, then he can walk over the painting, and you can get his footprints.
Do you know something? That would be great if I could train a spider to do that. But I would be worried about the spider's legs getting covered in ink, which probably isn't very healthy for them. Oh no, it's just gone over. Where are you, you bugger? There you are. Come
Have
on,
a
come on,
great
stay
evening,
still.
Mrs. Gigi. Gigi. Watch a good movie.
Oh, actually, it's not a spider. I've got a magnifying glass on it at the moment.
Oh,
It's kind of like a thing.
oh, a thing. Yeah, a thingy.
Yeah, one of those. It's
Yeah.
got 6 legs and
Yeah.
wings. Quite cute looking thing. In a Yeah, it's a weird little thing, but yeah. Oh well. Yeah, it's not a spider though. Da-da-da. Right.
Leg thingy. Yeah, 6-leg
It's
thingy.
a spider thingy. Is that the technical term? Can you see it wandering around at the side of the side of the paper? It flies as well. Yay!
Oh.
Go on, where are you? Oh, he's down here now. You can't see him, he's off screen. I shall name him Gerald.
Oh.
Right, Maya, technical question for you.
Yeah.
I want to put a wash of black ink on here. How do I do that? Do I need to mix it with water?
Yeah. Black ink, like where? Over the whole thing?
Well, in sort of areas of it, yeah. I want to spread some ink around a bit.
Yeah,
I need to
yeah.
dry.
You have to mix like how dark you want the black to be, or you just add water to kind of make it look.
So would you add water to the ink,
Huh?
or would you add ink to the water?
Ink to the no. You mix like in the mixing thingy.
Mixing
You have
thingy,
there,
yeah. That,
yeah,
yeah.
and you have, yeah, and I would do that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will do that momentarily. I am just going to get my hairdryer again, and I'm going to work to dry this ink out, because what I don't want to do is get ink splodging in the wrong place. So bear with me while I mute you all.
Right. That dried really fast. I'm not sure if it's. Maybe I'll do it. So, what am I doing now? Yeah, Gerald. So Brad, you have to make it like tell Gerald he has to subscribe and hit the like button and stuff.
I'm back. Susie, hello. Good to have you here. Hmm. Okay. Let's see how this is either going to go really well or really badly. Anyone want to have bets on which way it will go?
I think it will be okay.
There we go. All right. Brush wise, any recommendations? Gerald's back. Look, he's coming to play with me now. Look. Gerald, he's back. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's pretty. Ah, Maya, look at that. Isn't that pretty?
Good. Yeah. Oh, is that the black one or is it the sepia?
No, this is black.
Okay.
Black ink. One tiny drop of black ink in about
Yeah.
7 or 8 drops of water.
Yeah, it's tiny. So I tried to make like the small, like not so small that you make that, but I didn't
yeah.
finish as usual. No, I haven't tried. I, I'm not sure if I understand the concept. Like why? Well, to be able to print like several paintings that looks the same. I haven't figured out that thing yet. I'm working on it. I just haven't.
Ah, look at that. Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Wow.
It's getting better. I'm trying to be very careful not to put too much on in one go. Samuel, are you still in chat? I noticed you popped into... Sorry, go on.
I have to leave you for a couple of minutes.
Let me guess.
I have to do what I always do.
Yeah.
I'll be back soon.
No worries, no worries. Monica, this is your inspiration. I've never done anything like this before, especially never done anything like this in ink. So this was your thing, kind of. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, I definitely enjoy doing that. What do you think, Janelle? My first real proper attempt at doing ink painting. So I believe we've had this conversation before, and I think you seem to be pretty good at this sort of thing, if I remember rightly. My emails, yes, I can do that. Bear with me. Janelle, I've got your email. I don't understand how that stuff works, unfortunately. No clue. Yeah, so Janelle, I've been trying to build up the layers gently, so I don't want to overdo it. Ooh, I like it. Yeah, I like adding ink wash. I quite like this, especially on a Halloween themed image. Janelle, quick question: does ink cause problems for your brushes if you don't give them a really good clean? I'm using a cheap brush here, but yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I will. When Maya gets back, I'm going to go and wash this brush properly under the sink. Even though I've given it a good wash, I'm going to give it a second wash, and then I'm going to wash out the ink from there. But I do like that. So thank you, Monica, for giving me that idea. I appreciate it. That looks really nice. I appreciate that a lot. Now I've got to sign it, but I'm going to have to sign it in white ink, which I've got here. Or I could use the actual white ink that I have over here, which I think would be more appropriate based on the method I've been using so far. Or should I use silver ink? That's a good question. I think I'm going to go white, but I'm going to use the pen, fountain type pen that I've been using. Yes, it is permanent pen. So I'm going to dry it first before I put the color down. But I'm probably going to use this one here, which is the Winsor & Newton white. You can see that or not. Maya's back. Maya, I'm going to go and wash brushes quickly while now you're back. So bear with me a minute.
Okay. Yeah. That looks great. Oh boy. Yeah. So now I sent you a link. Mail. Okay, where did I? Sorry, I just have to rearrange my.
Did y'all miss me?
Of course. Always.
Right. Now I'm going to turn you off again so I can hair dry. Da da da.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Right, so that's that. Does that need anything else, in anyone's opinion?
I think it's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's all right?
Yeah. Oh. Hey. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, yeah.
Good. Hi, Brad.
Hello. How are you? So we are successful, relatively speaking.
Yep.
I didn't realize that you named the spider Gerald, so I was just looking in the chats for Gerald.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't see Gerald. I can see everybody, but I don't see Gerald.
Oh no, Gerald has disappeared now.
Well, he was
But
in
yeah,
trouble
Gerald was
anyway.
running. I actually have a pet spider which I keep behind a bit of wood up in the corner of my room.
Oh, of course.
That one's called Sharon.
That's safe.
Sorry?
That sounds safe.
Sorry,
That
General,
sounds safe.
you're cutting out a little bit. I do apologize.
Having a pet spider sounds a bit unsafe.
Oh no, this is a normal house spider. Normal house spider. Nothing scary. The reality is I probably should have cleaned it out years ago, but I kind of like it, so I keep it there.
Years ago? Oh my god.
Yeah. Right.
Well, I've
So
been
I have.
working.
Go on, carry on.
I've been working on regular painting for feels like ages.
Oh,
I think it's about a week now. And I think I'm gonna just boldly add a little bit of these colors, put a little bit of sparkle to mimic a little pocket of quartz. Some of the, but I don't want to get it too garish. So just a touch or two.
Yeah. Well, we like sparkle, so that's
Right?
yeah.
Sparkles.
So that's fine by me. Just sparkle.
Did you hear a great disaster with this, Brad?
I'm so sorry. Say that again.
When I peeled the tape off, I lifted the paper, took a layer of my watercolor paper right off the painting.
Uh-huh.
So
Yes, I used to do that every time until Maya taught me the hairdryer trick. So yeah, I feel your pain.
I operate on this idea that everything is content. Tape peel shorts often done really well, so I was set up to do it as a short. And the camera was rolling, and I just kept peeling. Oops. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll teach me. I'll probably do the same thing next time. I don't know.
I always think like, well, it probably will be okay. So then I just yeah. Well, if it's something important that I don't want to destroy, I can use the hairdryer.
Well, the trick is to pick the right metallic.
Yeah. So what have you been up to lately? You got your house done, like the contractor? Did we lose you, Janelle?
I'm sorry. Did you say something, Maya?
Hmm?
For some reason, the sound levels are really low.
Yeah, it's cutting out in this. Sometimes I think it can like try to go out and come in again. Maybe.
There we go. Are you still in chat? Monica, you are. Yes. There you go. Look.
You know, that looks really. That's yeah.
Still low?
Oh, I can hear myself.
Oh, I can hear myself.
Hi, Joe. Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
What?
Everybody
I'm
wish
hearing
Joe
I'm
echo.
hearing echo.
Janelle, it's
Janelle,
you.
it's you.
Me.
Still okay.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah, Joe, happy birthday.
Alrighty, I turned the echo cancellation on. Maybe that helped a bit.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I think it works.
Is it just my imagination, or did StreamYard get even trickier after it raised its rates? It seemed like it worked okay the first few times I was in, and the last couple of times I've been in, it's just been a ride on the old struggle bus.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't know if it's just a coincidence or.
Monica, what did you think of this, by the way? Is that what you were looking for?
So did you look at the picture or painting when you did that, or did you just come up with it?
It was inspired by something I just found online
Okay.
because I don't have any imagination. So
Well, that looks really cool. I really like it.
yeah, it's all right. I kind of like it myself. Not quite sure what to think of this one though. I think I had the right. I had the right idea with the one at the bottom, but that one is somewhat strange, and then the one at the top is just a bit silly.
Yeah, well, you kind of try and practice.
Well, it's called learning, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm not unhappy with it. I just, you know. Oh, there you go.
Yes, Joe. It is rocks and pebbles, and then little bits of turquoise and amethyst and peridot and tiger eye. A little bit of everything in there.
A lot of jealousy from me. I still haven't got around to trying to do stones like that yet.
So what I'm working on right now is adding a little bit of a metallic paint or pearl paint. I'm mixing it up fairly dilute. I want it to look like there's just a little vein of like quartz crystals in this black rock. So the silver color I'm using just has bits of glitter in it that are just silver colored. I hope. Yep, actually, as it dries down, I'm seeing a little aurora borealis, which is the kind of rainbow colored glitter.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's on there now, so I'm gonna live with it. Yeah. Of course, my inclination is, you might tell by the way I like fill up every available inch of the paper that I'm a bit of a maximalist when it comes to putting stuff on the I just like, I look at things and I go, all right, can I add sequins? Can I add glitter? Can we sew some rickrack and lace on that thing? It's just my style. But the temptation is always to keep adding, and
Yeah.
with watercolor, sometimes less is really more. So I'm gonna try not to go too overboard with the metallic paint, but no guarantees.
Yeah, that's my problem too. I just keep overworking everything, and
If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing.
That's right.
well,
Maya
well,
and Janelle, do you two have one of these? A pot containing googly eyes?
actually, I do.
Oh, of course you.
Well, who doesn't, Brad?
Well, most people, to be fair, most sane people anyway.
Nice try, but
Most sane people tend not to have these sort of things. But let's be honest, none of us three are sane. Well,
yeah.
You know,
can I reach my pot of googly eyes from here?
probably.
Oh. Yeah, it's kind of up on the top shelf, so I'm not gonna.
It's close enough.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's
I
right
must.
there beside my bag of jingle bells.
People do think I'm a bit strange. The fact that I carry googly eyes sometimes with me, but certain
You know,
occasions.
here you are with like-minded people, so
So I feel that in life sometimes there's occasions when googly eyes are required.
yeah, absolutely. Life is better with.
It's better with googly eyes.
I do believe that Cricket, Chow Yun Smut, took googly eyes on the cruise and applied them to things here and there on the cruise ship. So,
Ooh, what
Absolutely.
cricket?
yes.
Yeah.
And if I recall correctly, I think she's talked about. I think she's also talked about going to Harbor Freight and applying googly eyes to things in Harbor Freight as well. So,
She even went to the what is it called? Gynecologist with googly eyes. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear about
So,
that.
so when the doctor kind of was going to set up and do the examinations, a pair of googly
Whoops.
eyes stared at her.
Oh,
That's
my.
funny and horrifying at the same time.
Yeah, right.
Yes. That's wrong and funny.
Well, that's cricket. Man.
I don't know if I said hello to you,
Yes.
but hello.
Sander.
He's got the cutest little bark.
Sounds like a cat.
It's nice to be able to finally join you guys on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Feels like it just
Yeah, I
been
think it's been a
running for a
couple of
while.
weeks since we did just Sundays. 2 weeks, I think.
It's mainly to do with the fact that I'm knackered usually on Saturdays and lazy as well.
Well, you need to rest. You work in our.
Yeah, it's true.
Edible ice too. What's
Edible eyes. Don't know whether to be
what's that?
worried or not.
So what's edible? Like you can eat them? No. Oh, ice you can eat. Okay, yeah. Oh my.
There we go. That's my Ukraine flag inspired background.
I've noticed something with StreamYard, which is that my phone seems to heat up when I'm using StreamYard.
Hmm.
And it doesn't when I'm just using YouTube. Have you guys noticed that? It's just me.
I have never streamed from just YouTube, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Brad, did you stream from YouTube? Oh, he's trying.
Yeah, only once, and I don't remember what happened. I'm not really good when it comes to technology, unfortunately. I believe I am going to call it a day because I am somewhat knackered.
Okay.
If
Thank
that's
you
all
for.
right. I've done
sure.
2 hours. 2 hours anyway.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe again tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
If you're up for it. I've got to do some
Yeah,
study during the day.
Yep. Yeah, well, we can talk tomorrow.
But you can hang out with Janelle for a bit.
Yeah. Yep.
You'll get some more sensible grown-up conversation out of Janelle anyway. So
Well,
Not sure. I might have used it all up this week.
you have a
And
certain
by the time I got
allocation.
to Thursday, all I had left were cranky words.
That's all right. Yeah, so I'm going to leave it for now. I'm going to just chill for a bit.
Yeah.
But I do quite like that little black and white one I did.
Yeah, that's
So,
that's one of your best paintings, I think.
It's nice. That ink wash has a really lovely quality to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
And like it's like monotone thing, like it's just black in different shades.
I think maybe I could do something similar with the Pete Brown ink that I have, and do the detailing with the sepia pen that I've got here. Maybe do something like that. That would look quite cool.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you very
Right.
much, you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Maya, for having me. I
We
appreciate it.
we talk tomorrow, and yeah. Have
Monica.
a good night.
Yeah,
get
before I
some
go,
rest.
Monica,
And
send me a
hello to
link.
Sarah.
Oh yes, definitely. I'll say hello to Sarah. Sorry, one thing before I forget, Monica. Sorry, send me an email, Monica. What I'll do is I'll scan this onto my laptop, and then I'll email you a scan of the image, so you got a digital copy of it at least. Sorry, yes, yes. I'll say hello to Sarah, of course, and thank you guys for having me on. It's been great, so appreciate it. I shall leave you to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Good evening. Bye
Tomorrow.
for now.
Yeah.
Hello, goodbye.
Bye bye. All right. So, are you planning on doing another pebble drawing, or are you doing something? You were talking about you maybe should do something else.
Oh, I think I have a few more.
Okay.
You know, because I did the small ones, which are sort of studies,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the process on this one, and it just still feels like it's still evolving, and that there's still fresh
Yeah.
things to paint.
Yeah. I think they look great, and
it's kind of fun. Like on this one, I tucked in things that look like semi-precious gems.
yeah, that one I really like with with the bigger pebbles, and they look like real stones or actual stones. Like
Yeah. So now that silver has dried, I'm basically just rubbing quite a lot of it back off. I just want a really subtle effect. I don't want you to I don't want the viewer to walk past it and just get blinded by the way the light hits it and catches off. I just what I'm going for is this effect that just looks like a pebble that just has a little touch of quartz crystals in it. So and I'd rather put on maybe 2 layers than put on one that was too shiny.
Yeah.
And watercolor is, as media go, it's very matte. It doesn't have a shine to it. And the those Japanese Gansai Tambi, the ones that come in this pan, they're more of a gouache formulation, and whatever their binder is, it's a little bit shiny, especially if you get the paint on very thick. So I kind of have to be cautious when I'm using any of the Gansai Tambi and with traditional watercolor, just to try to get the finish to be uniform.
Yeah.
So anyway, so who do we still have Monica in the chat with us? Okay. I'm just a fireball today. I apologize. I'll try to bring my energy up just a little bit.
Yeah, she was going to send Brad a mail, so I don't know if she. But there are a few people lurking and.
So I've broken a stash of vintage colors, and I dipped into the manganese blue, which isn't made anymore. It's this lovely turquoisey, bright turquoise blue.
Yeah.
and it's apparently a bit on the toxic side, so it's not. It's not in production anymore, but it's just such a
Yeah.
it's such a beautiful, clear turquoisey blue. So I've been just hoarding it.
Yeah. Oh, that's so typical when you find something you really like and like, nope, not doing that anymore.
So how are the illustrations coming this week?
Hmm?
How are your illustrations coming this week?
Oh, well, yeah, I've done some more, and it's so I have 2 more. I need to. I haven't started yet, so when I get like those started, and so I know kind of what I know how they are going to be, then I can kind of start to get them finished, everyone, and
I don't know why it's it can be really oppressive for some reason to have things that are assigned. I think as I've had free time and been able to just choose my own work, like it's
yeah,
more difficult when you have that freedom, and then on the other hand you've got something that you have to do, and it's got all kinds of constraints on it, and it can be challenging to switch gears and move into a different work. So yeah, I understand that feeling.
yeah. But when I like have commissions and stuff, I really want to do like my own things and not do the like the things I have to do. So
Yeah.
but then but to do that without having having a bad what's the word? Feel bad for doing something else instead of working on that.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit feel guilty, or like
Yeah,
it's hard
guilty.
to enjoy.
Yeah.
It's hard to enjoy what you're working on because you know you've got this thing that you should be working on. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I know this is so hard to get on camera, but I'm really the effect is just I'm very pleased with it. It might actually be done. Wonder of wonders. It's always fun to get to the point on a painting when it's completed.
That's Brad email, Monica. In the
Okay, let's get this bad boy off the pad, shall we?
yeah, be careful.
A little trick for it. So these watercolor blocks come with the paper all. It's glued from here all the way around, and there's this space of about, I'd say, 1.25 inches. Yep, but there's no glue. So the trick is to get that top sheet of paper, lift it up off of there.
I always use palette knife to stick it in, and then like yeah, okay, or something like. Yep.
I have this acrylic ruler that is just very thin. And I tried to do this one time using an X-Acto blade. That is not the way to go.
Oh no, I know.
It never just glides neatly in between. And
No. Well, it doesn't glide. It cuts. That's the problem. It actually cuts the paper.
I gotta say, this is one of the most satisfying little things you can do when you're working on these paper blocks, though.
Yeah, that's.
And I'm pretty sure this block is vintage. I've had it for years, and I think what's happened is I think the sizing on it is broken down a little bit. So.
Yeah.
Just try to work our way around it, and then voila, it's free. Okay, that's still got pretty good thickness, and I really only kind of peeled that off in one spot, and I tell you, I didn't really think about separating the paper fibers. I've taken tape off before and had adhesive laying behind, but
It froze. Sorry. Well, I guess you will go. There she is.
well, that's getting old.
Well, the sound is okay, so it's not all bad.
Good. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just getting a lot of overheating here, and I'm wondering when I came into StreamYard, it asked if I could have access. I always just give it access each time. I don't give it permanent access to my camera.
Yeah.
And then it also asked if it could record, which I don't recall that, and I think I just told it yes. So I wonder if it's just working extra
Oh,
hard
maybe
doing
it's
something.
the recording.
Yeah.
If you try it to go like all the way completely out and then come in again, like from the link.
Yeah, I think I'll do that, and let's see if we can.
Just try to see it, test out. Yeah.
All righty. You know, I apologize to
possible.
anybody for the technical difficulties. That's me in a live stream. So,
Well, that's kind of how it's supposed to be.
that's part of it. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yes. Welcome back. So, did you get the recording option?
No, this time it just gave me one window, or one menu option. So I also opted for a one step lower in the quality, so maybe that won't be such a drain. But yeah, well, let's get that out of the way and we'll start a new mess. Oh. So was it a decent week for you, Maya? How was your weather? Did you get rain or sun or?
Yeah, well, yeah, we have had a lot of rain. But today it didn't rain today, and it's been like, yeah, I'm not sure, 14 degrees Celsius, and that's not normal for October.
Is that extra cold or?
No, it's warm. It's warm. It's like, usually we don't have, like, today we can like go outside in a t-shirt. That's
Wow.
That's not normal.
Have you been able to see? There's a comet. I can't remember what the name of it was, but there's been a comet that's been visible, and I don't have a good view to the west, but apparently, at least in North America, it's been It's been visible in the sky right after sunset to the west.
Yeah. No, I don't. I bet 14 degrees Celsius is 57 Fahrenheit. So, and that's way too warm for this time of year.
Yeah. Hi, Beth. Welcome in. Probably don't need that.
But I was in your I was for a while in your stream yesterday, last night, and but I didn't say anything because I was going to bed. So but I pressed the like button.
I end up with these little bits of paint left on my palette, and I don't like to waste it, so.
I know.
Like, okay, one more painting with blue, gray, green rocks. Just one more.
And then there's another.
Yeah, because I always have to mix up
color.
just a little bit more paint.
Yeah.
But I'm learning so much about granulating watercolors in this process, though, so it's not wasted effort at all.
Yeah, I do love them, but I'm not like I don't use them like to get the real effect from them, or like to. Oh wow, Monica, they have 11 or 52 degrees, so they have actually colder weather in the south than we up here. So that's hello.
That's wild.
Yeah.
We've had a bit of a mix here in Oregon. We had a couple of days where the rain was just coming down pretty strongly, and we haven't had really very many rainy days in a long time. So I enjoyed it. It was nice to kind of hang out and read a book and have the cat curl up and just listen to the rain hit the roof. Two. All right.
Oh, thick fog and rain. Yeah. Today it was sunny and it was beautiful, lovely weather. So we kind of have to enjoy it as long as it lasts, I guess.
Yeah, we reached that time of year where I look out and I think, if it's a sunny day, I kind of wonder, because there's a point in Oregon winters where we just hit this spot and it'll be like 2 months before you see sun again. So you never really know in the fall if you're looking at the last sunny day. So I try to have a little bit more gratitude or appreciation as I'm gazing out, and I'll just think, yeah, it's just, maybe we might have another 2 weeks of sun, and we might have 2 months of just of gray skies. Actually, I mean, the thing that kind of goes away is a blue sky, and then we get the winter sky in Oregon where it's just shades of gray. You just never see blue in the sky for weeks on end, and it just feels like my eyes get a little bit, I don't know if this makes any sense, but it feels like my eyes get hungry to see some blue and to see a clear sky and the sunshine. The light gets really diffuse.
Yeah.
And you don't really see the orb of the sun.
I hear you.
Like, you won't even really see the delineation of a cloud. You'll just look up and the whole sky is just one big gray mass.
We are kind of like, if we have like this summer when it was warm and we didn't have rain and it was like a good summer, and now it's a good fall, it's like a good autumn, and we're kind of like, oh shit, when will we kind of get the bad weather? So we're kind of expecting the winter to be bad.
Mm-hmm. So what was Brad doing with those googly eyes? It just occurred to me. He had them all out. I don't know what he was doing with them.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Maybe putting them on a pumpkin or something? So we'll have to,
Yeah, I don't know.
check back with him and see what he was up to.
He probably found them in his art kit or something when he was looking for and oh, that's the googly eyes, and I don't know. Like, of course we have googly eyes.
Does anybody not have googly eyes? They're required as part of your studio outfitting.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, when you sent me the mail about Gerald, I thought you had heard like the Gerald thing, so I was like, oh yeah. So I didn't.
I'm
I
so
didn't mean
literal
not to
sometimes.
explain it.
So once I figured out you were talking about the the spider that wasn't a spider, I just sat and laughed because like I get so serious about it. I've seen such mischief in the chats, and it's like if I think there's something going on there, I'm like I
Yeah.
don't. I've seen people come in and
Something is wrong.
they'll type a hateful word. You just want to kind of stop it before it gets too published, and like I just don't see anything. Oh, so a few weeks ago, when I first got when I was first moderating chats, I learned pretty quickly that there were people who could come into chat, and if they'd blocked you, even if you were a moderator, you couldn't see them. And so that made doing the job difficult. If somebody was up to mischief and they blocked the moderator, they could basically come into the chat and say whatever they wanted, and they couldn't. If you can't see them, you can't take any action to correct. You can't time them out. You can't block them. You can't delete their comment. So early on, I had somebody come in and to the chat that I was moderating, and they were causing trouble, and I couldn't see them. And the channel owner pretty quickly, they stopped what they were doing, which had interrupted the feed, so that was kind of a pain, and they handled the situation. But I contacted YouTube, and I never got a response back, but I wrote them kind of a fairly detailed communication explaining, why that was a bad way to go. And I never got a response. But then shortly, or not too long ago, I noticed that that there are some people who have blocked me, and whether it's personally because I do run my mouth in ways that some people find annoying, and it's your right to block anybody on YouTube, but you shouldn't be able to use that as a tool to allow you to get access to places where you're going to cause mischief. I don't think. Anyway, so
it makes no sense.
Yeah. So it's been corrected. So now.
Oh.
Yeah. So now if I'm a moderator in a chat, I can see everybody now, and the only people I don't see are people that I can still block people, so I don't have to see them. So then it's up to me as a moderator to clear my blocked list so I can see everybody.
Yeah.
Which I do. And then, from time to time I'll be in a chat and there's somebody who's just insisting on being off topic, or they're they're hassling with somebody else, and I just don't want to see it, so I will block. And then I go through every few days because I do moderate in a handful of places now. So, don't mess with it. Let it dry. I know better. Let it dry. Yeah. So I thought that was interesting. That the problem got corrected, and I can't imagine that I was the only moderator in the YouTube universe that was saying this is a problem for us. So please fix it. But it was good that I felt like it was good that it got addressed and fixed. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because that makes no sense. How are you supposed to moderate and like make the channel like chat be safe and if you can see the people? That's
and if a content creator they've designated their moderators, they have stuff that they want done. They want things to go in a particular way, and YouTube ought to. I think it was just a loophole. I think that probably the people who designed it never imagined that somebody would work that hard to make a pest of themselves, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And, that's human nature to find and exploit vulnerabilities in any kind of a situation. So, I'm happy to report.
Great job. Maybe there's not so many that actually send them a mail about it. They just think, I would probably just think, well, it's just the way it is, and it doesn't matter if I send a mail or not. If they change it when they change it, if they change it. So I probably wouldn't do anything, but maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? But anyway, it's good that they fixed it.
Well, I mean, as you know, and you're a person who does this too. Like, we're both people who show up and we use our names. And there's quite a contingent of people who don't use their names and they hide behind an anonymized name. And, I just wonder if people had to show up. Well, now see, on Facebook, you're supposed to use your actual name, but people are up to mischief there too. So who knows?
Yeah. On Facebook, I have like a nickname thing because I made that before the real, like, we could use that before.
I just never can get into Facebook, and it's like I can navigate Instagram, I can navigate YouTube just fine. And for some reason, Facebook, I think it's just so simple that I overthink it. I don't know.
It's too simple.
I don't know. I never could figure it out, and I've got like a lot of family members and stuff who are on it, and it's like I can read their stuff, but I have a cousin, and I tried to I asked her to friend me, and she just kind of I never got a response back, and I was like, that's really weird. I see her at things, family gatherings, and she's just like friendly and nice, but for whatever reason on Facebook, it feels like, and maybe she can't, because I don't know how Facebook works enough, but it seems like she can't even see me there. So we're family, but we're not Facebook friends.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
And I joined it because there was a group that was soliciting members to do some public service, and it said, yeah, you have to ask the administrator, and there's a questionnaire you've got to fill out. And then, so I filled it all out, and I got this reply back that was like, we don't think you're a real person. And so, it was like, I went through 27 steps to try to get signed up for Facebook so I could volunteer to do this thing. And then the administrator of the group was just completely like, no. I went, well, fine then. I don't want to be part of your dumb group. You're going to behave that way. So And I go back to the person who's like in charge of the group, who's not the administrator, like this person who's like, he's running the charity and he had somebody assigned to administer the group. And I had talked to him over on Instagram. And he's like, yeah, we'd love to have you. And yeah, you're just, you do things, you have skills that, and we have projects. And so I said, your administrator told me no. He goes, well, try again. So I go over and I fill out the thing again. And then I get like double the length of the, you don't have an established account. You don't seem to be a real person. And I just went, okay, all the no.
Yeah.
Because the guy was nice, but his administrator was just kind of a nutburger. So my the fellow friend that I had for a while there, he was always getting on the Facebook Marketplace and buying stuff.
Yeah.
And he was such a dude about it, right? He just like, is this still for sale? Yeah, okay. All right. Well, meet me in a dark parking lot in a town 30 miles from where you are. And he would just go out and buy stuff from random strangers. And I just thought, one of these days, he's just not going to come back home. It's like, I don't know. Boys do things differently than gals do.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, he'd buy cars off Facebook Marketplace. It's like, it's just wild. I'm sure those deals go good 19 out of 20 times, but the one time it's just a weird thing. I kind of don't want that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, I have never bought a car, but I have been buying some things from. And here it's okay to like meet in somewhere.
Yeah.
Even I am now like or you just come and pick it up. I just set it out on the staircase. Yeah, like in the city. So
Wow.
yeah, I go pick it up. So.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. You can't do that where I live.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think that's gone bad. I think that used up that 4 cents worth of paint.
Oh, yeah. I hate to like throw away paint so much that
I know. I must have 4 or 5 working palettes that I use, and then I'll just like, this is just a lid off of a container, because
yeah.
the day I was mixing paints, I was just like, what's handy? Just grab that. And of course I've got a different color scheme. Like 2 of my palettes are full of colors that are like flower colors, bright pinks and purples and oranges, and
Yeah.
and then I'm working on rocks that are all in earth tones. So got pointy. So I did a little Go ahead.
Monica says, Maya, it's Didrent here. Oh, you have to explain. I don't understand. Oh, Brad is lying in bed and being lazy.
Okay. Yeah, so Monica's saying she uses her actual name because it's different. You have different. You're not living with a bunch of criminals like I am.
Yeah. Oh, different.
Yeah. Brad being lazy? No. Just resting up after a hard week at work, I think. I forget when I'm putting in the big pebbles I forget to leave room for the medium ones.
One thing I really struggle with is to leave place for the leave the white paper. I kind of just paint all over and
Oh. Well, on the last couple of paintings, I had left white highlights on the rocks, and it was too harsh. So I decided this time I was going to start with a light colored wash, and then I'll put I'll put a wash of a different darker color on top of these shapes.
yeah.
But it's always a struggle to preserve the negative space or to, that's kind of
really
advanced level.
Yeah.
Dropping in enough really dark shadows and then leaving your highlights. That's something that I think most painters have to work at that.
Yeah, especially if it's a painting with like a lot of stuff, like complex painting or something.
Mm-hmm. I will sometimes have an idea, a concept in my head, or maybe a reference photo that I'm working from, so I know what I'm painting before I start painting.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like maybe 10% of the time I'm painting. The rest of the time, I just come to the paper and... Did I really already got that messed up? Okay, good job. Yep. I just kind of feel like I want to come to it and just paint. So that sort of an approach really works if you're using an additive method, meaning a layer and then you add something and you add something else and then you add something else and you build up from the bottom. But watercolor is almost the reverse of that, in that you work from your lightest layers to your darkest layers. So the technique does ask you to conceptualize your art before you get started. So
yeah, it's kind of hard to keep the white if you don't plan or you know what you're going to paint.
Mm-hmm.
You just...
But now we've got really high quality opaque white inks that we can use, and I think like a traditional watercolorist would just be a little bit snobbish about, oh, I'm never going to use a gouache or an acrylic. I'm not going to mix my media. I'm just going to be disciplined and really preserve those white areas of the paper. But that's not me.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That'll be the stuffy lady down at the art supply store teaching watercolor classes. But
Well, it it really looks nice when they do the like dip the white in the paper and do the traditional.
Mm-hmm.
It's and if they have trained themselves to do that, that's and want to do it's because it looks great.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have to be snarky about someone else using the white. And, yeah, well, that's they say that it's and it's what's it called, mixed media.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Watercolor is so
Yeah, I took one watercolor class years ago down at we used to have a fine art store in the town where I live, and yeah, I think it was a 2-day class. I didn't even come back for the second day of it because she was just so harsh to the students. She didn't really get in my face about stuff, but she was one lady who you looked over and it looked like the poor woman was about to burst into tears, and you could tell she just really loved flowers, and she loved this idea of learning to paint. And I don't know, you're paying money, somebody ought to be a little nicer to you, I think.
yeah. And like, well, for me, the whole point with art is to kind of have fun and have a good time and enjoy it, and to find the joy that's about paint, like you get when you paint. And if you are going to have like a snarky person that is picking on you for everything, no.
Well, and the woman that was teaching, she was one of those people who had a subject that she liked to paint a particular flower, and so she had probably painted this same type of flower maybe hundreds of times, right? And once you explore a subject and you paint it again and again, you will develop the tricks. And there are a lot of tricks of strokes in watercolor, of using a particular shaped brush, pressing it down, lifting it up, loading it up with paint in a particular way so that you can do what's called one stroke painting. And if you can figure out the way to load your brush and how to do the stroke, you can do the petals all the way around a flower, doing that same brush stroke all the way around. And that was where this woman was at. And she was trying to teach beginning watercolorists how to do a wash. And it just was a bad match, I guess. I hope that woman that she upset just kind of went her own way and painted her own way and found a lot of joy. I hope that she didn't just give up because of one crab apple of a teacher.
Yeah, Monica, she says, I can go out alone with the dog after midnight without any problem. And I live in Norway's fifth largest city. So,
except for the polar bears.
well, yeah.
Those guys. Those troublemakers. I lived up in Anchorage for a while, and it was like that up in Anchorage. And you could go wherever you wanted. People didn't mess with you too much. There's a trail that runs along the west side of Anchorage. Anchorage is on the Cook Inlet. And they built a recreational trail that's like 11 miles long that goes from the north end of town all the way down south of town to the airport. And in the summer, it's paved. So in the summer, you can ride a bike or run or rollerblade, do whatever. And in the winter, it gets a layer of snow and they track it so you can cross-country ski, Nordic ski down this trail. It's pretty cool, and I used to be out on it at least every other day, running or biking or skiing. And you didn't really worry about people too much. But you
Yeah.
could come around a corner and you could encounter moose, and
Yeah.
you don't want to tangle with them at all. You just want to be very quiet and back up and get the heck out of their way. So, like, you didn't have to worry about people, but you kind of had to worry about
Yeah.
definitely. But you had to worry about moose, and also there were black bear, and I never saw black bear in town when I was in Anchorage. I saw him out of town. I just read an article the other day, and apparently they also have, it was something like somewhere around 70 black bear that live in the municipal area, and it was like 15 or 20 brown bears or grizzly bears, which you definitely would not want to encounter one of those when you were on foot.
No.
And I thought when I was up there that we had black bear in the vicinity, but I don't recall that there were grizzly bears in town. But there's also like huge swaths of green park, so there's like habitat for them to be. It actually makes sense that there are moose and bear, because there are corridors where they can move through east to west and across town. So I don't know. And up in Anchorage, you kind of go, well, we don't have polar bears, so it's all good. Because you go further north, and there are polar bear that roam through town.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't polar bears. We don't have them.
That's good. They are they don't mix well with people, or people don't mix well with them. That might be a better way to put it.
Right. Yeah. Mm.
The polar bear will, for the most part, black bears and grizzly bears will leave human stuff alone. Unless if you leave things that smell like food in your cabin, they might come in after it. But a polar bear will look through the window, see you, and then come on in. They're a whole different type of predator.
Yeah. Yeah, a moose won't hurt you or kill you because he wants to eat you, but like the polar bear, he kind of want to have you for dinner.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Monica says there are lots of moose about 5 minutes from here. They're from the center, but no bears.
I always thought the moose were really cool and interesting creatures, and I wanted to see them when I was younger. And I did see them on a trip to Yellowstone Park when I was around 20 years old, but not up close. And then I had visited Anchorage and was with a friend on that Tony Knowles coastal trail, came around a corner and saw a mother moose with twin calves, and I hopped off my bike and grabbed my camera and started taking pictures, and my friend was saying, "Come on, let's go." And then he just disappeared because he knew better. And the moose looked at me and she laid her ears down and the hackles were up, and I think she just must have understood that I was too stupid for my own good, and I don't know how I managed to avoid getting trampled, and I was extremely lucky, and I didn't find out till later, and my friend was he's like, "I wasn't going to stay there and explain it to you. I told you to get out of there, and then, you didn't follow me, so." And then a few other people explained to me how moose operate, and if you come into their area and irritate them, they'll defend, particularly if they have
Oh yeah.
if they have calves. So I got some cute pictures of baby moose though. I'm such an
Oh
idiot.
yeah, but yeah.
The one and only time I ever did that. And like you can see the mother moose in the picture, like her ears are just, you can't even see her ears because they're all flattened against the back of her head. And
Oof.
yeah. I was lucky. I was so lucky.
Yeah.
And it's not uncommon to hear of somebody getting a good trampling. And it's usually somebody who's a visitor. It's somebody who's doing just what I was doing. Oh, let's take a picture.
Yeah.
No, let's leave the
It's-
wildlife alone.
It's not often we hear like, someone get hurt from a moose. There was one year a moose like kind of attacked the dog that was I think the dog was tied to the fence or something.
Yeah.
And the owner tried to get the moose away from the dog, and
Oh,
yeah, it was yeah. So he came with some I'm not sure what, if it was a shovel or something. He kind of shovel he found in his car or something, and hit the moose,
No.
but the moose didn't he didn't care. He was so focused on the dog. So but it turned out okay.
Oh,
The moose
good.
kind of gave it up and left.
So my friend's sister, she worked on cruise ships, and so she would leave her car at their parents' house in Anchorage, and it was parked in the driveway. A nice little Honda that she'd bought, little sedan, and as the snow builds up and the snowplows come by, they scoop the snow off
Yeah.
the road and they make a berm. And over the weeks of winter, the snowplows had shot a berm of snow beside Melissa's car, and she wasn't there. Her car was parked there because she was out on the cruise ship. She worked
Yeah.
worked there doing that, and one morning a moose had walked up the snow berm and then just used her Honda as stair steps to get down onto the driveway, and stepped off the snow berm onto the top of the car, and then across the windshield onto the hood of the car, and then just stepped down on the driveway to come eat some plants or do whatever moose do. And the moose absolutely wrecked that car. It just collapsed the top of it down. It broke like when he stepped on the top of it, it broke the glass out all the way around
Yeah.
and crumpled in the hood. And so she came back
Oh.
from her cruise assignment, and her car, and she'd had it like I want to say 2 or 3 weeks, because she bought it right before,
Oh.
she'd come home and she'd be home for like maybe just a couple 3 weeks, and then the next cruise ship would go out, and so she worked in the hair salon on a cruise ship.
Yeah.
And so yeah, and the family was like, his mom and dad were inside kind of looking out the window going, well, there goes the car.
Yeah.
They're not gonna shoo them away. They just kind of go where they want, and it probably just looked like a convenient little stepping stone for that moose.
Yeah.
Goofy thing. Anyway, I didn't find them anywhere near as interesting and charming after I'd lived with them for a couple of years, because they're kind of big and destructive. And I'm not saying they should be shooed off or harmed in any way. It's just they're a little bit difficult.
Here, because like during the winter time, and the moose come, especially when there's a lot of snow, they come down from the mountain and stuff, and they just walk around in the neighborhood and in between houses, cars, and whatever.
Mhm.
And so, of course, and last winter, like 5 moose was up in the schoolyard when the kids were out playing in like between the classes,
Oh,
and like yeah,
recess.
just played around 5 moose. Like it wasn't. Well,
The
maybe
kids were out when the
one was
moose were
lost.
out?
Yeah,
That's not safe.
no. Well, the kids kind of they know that just they don't interact with the moose, like, and but still I was kind of wow surprised. But it was okay. But I understand that like people that have kids around here are kind of worried if they send their kids out and they suddenly is face to face with a moose. So I think for many years ago, I think there was like a moose family that lived around here, and they captured the moose family and moved it to another place. But it was just a little while, and I'm not sure if the same if they were back or if it was another family that kind of took over the area, because this area have been like this have been their area for like many generations. So
Oh yeah.
and this is their we kind of have moved into their neighborhood, so
Oh yeah.
it's not right that they they have to move the yeah. But I understand that people are scared because they just
The 5
walk
moose
around.
together is a pretty big group too.
Yeah, and I maybe just one of them was an adult, like they were kid, like there was. Yeah, I don't remember, but yeah, I think it was 4 or 5. There was a lot of. It was crazy. Hi, Miss Dawn. I'm from North Georgia. How are you doing? They lost one of their cats the other day.
They lost one of their what?
One of their cats.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So now, if I recall correctly, Dawn has like a lot of like more than 10 cats, right? That's the person?
Yeah, she has a lot of
She
cats.
has
I'm not
13
sure.
now. Like 13 cats.
Yeah, they lost one in during the winter. I'm not sure how many. How many do you have left?
I have been fighting cat hair in my paint all day, and I have one long-haired cat, so I don't even know how you cope with.
Yeah, 13 now. Yeah, I know. It's kind of no matter how many you have, you don't want to lose any of them. So
Well, they're also cats. Like no two cats are like their personalities are completely different. So it's not
yeah,
like you can just shuffle in.
replace.
Yeah.
No.
I think the same with dogs. I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
I grew up with. We had dogs as I grew up, but I've not had a dog as an adult. So I always had a dog we shared.
Yeah.
But the cats that I've had have just been mine. And when they die, when they walk on or go wherever they go, it is I don't know how they leave such a big hole for being little creatures, but they're huge.
Yeah.
Okay, I think my neighbor is mowing my lawn again. I have to go tell them to not do that. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
My yard guy comes tomorrow. Like it'll be the. They keep just trespassing, and they try to be nice, so it's difficult. Excuse me a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. They live a big hole. Really big hole.
Oh my goodness. I've got these new neighbors, and the wife keeps coming in my yard and cutting my plants. And I've got a beautiful hydrangea bush. It's right outside the window of my studio. And one of the things that I love to do is to watch the hydrangea flowers change color in the fall. So, and they don't need cut back until after the first frost. Because if you cut them back and it's not freezing at night, they go crazy and they put out a whole bunch of sprouts and stuff, and it can stress them out. So you just need to leave them alone until first frost. And I went out there the other day, and she'd taken my hydrangea down to about 6 inches off the ground. So
What?
yeah,
She
and she
comes
was
in
like,
just-
yeah, she comes in my yard and just she said, because her yard doesn't have rose bushes and stuff, and she took have 1, 2, 3, she had 4 rose bushes, and she cut those all down and told me she knew what she was doing, which she thinks she knows what she's doing. Anyway, I just didn't quite know how to respond, because she said, well, I know
Yeah.
you had the heart procedure and you can't get out and do this stuff like you could. And they just moved in, and their place has an azalea hedge and grass. So she said, I just love doing yard work, and so I thought I'd help you out. So, like, that's really nice.
Yeah.
But will you
But
quit
it's nice.
cutting
It's
my
nice to
plants
ask
down?
first.
I'm just, I'm really kind of frustrated with it. So
Yeah. Yeah. It's nice, and it's nice to want to help, but it's nice to ask first.
exactly, and here's what the deal was: is her husband said to me, you know, my wife's going to come over and she's probably going to do some yard work. And I said, uh, what? And he said, oh, she just loves doing yard work, and she noticed you've got this grown up and that grown up. I said, oh, that's okay. Well, thank you, but I've got a yard guy. And he goes, oh, no, it's
Yeah.
okay. She'll come do it. And I just kind of like said in 6 different ways, except for, like, hey, you know, buddy, and getting a hold of the front of his shirt. No means no. I don't
want to hear.
Don't do it. And then I kind of went, well, you know, she's not really going to hurt anything. And anyway, so no hydrangeas outside my window. So that's a little bit of a. I closed the blind and just decided to be a polite neighbor. And we do have a guy across the street he's got COPD, and he really has not been able to get out in his yard. And his yard is like, they're putting notices on his front door for the yard being grown up. And I suggested that maybe she could go help him.
Yeah.
And apparently, she did, and he ran her right out of there. So I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Poor woman, she desperately trying to find a yard.
Yeah, and I'm like, she's not wrong. Like, I have been kind of incapacitated by this heart situation, but I don't know. It's pretty nervy.
Yeah, well, like I said, you have to ask first. You don't just come and cut people's stuff.
Oh, and she parked in my driveway last weekend. Like, I went out to go pick up, I'd ordered something down at the food place, and I came flying out of my house to get in my car, and I've got, my driveway's wide enough. It's actually big enough. You could probably park 5 vehicles in it, and 3 on one side and 2 on the other. And she parked her rig, like she parked behind my rig and blocked me in my own damn driveway. I was like, I'm autistic. I like my things the way I like my things. And I had said when they first moved in, they had their RV. They had been living in an RV and they bought a place here. And so they moved in and they had their RV in their driveway, which was a big, huge RV. And I'd said, well, I've got an extra space over here. So while you're getting your RV unloaded, it's okay if you park your car over in this side of my driveway. Meaning that's limited because I can see that right now today you need a place to park and you're moving in. I'll be nice. You can use it. It's not.
Yeah.
And so she's just decided that she can just park in my driveway whenever she wants. So, but that was like parking behind me and blocking me in. So I was like immediately so angry. I just didn't even have words. And, so I found her husband. I said, "Hey, do you think you could get your wife to get her car out of my driveway? Because I'm blocked in." And he looks over and he goes, "What the hell she do that for?" And like he went in and I hear him kind of snarking at each other. And she came out and she pulls out and instead of putting her car in her own driveway, which is right next to mine, she parks on the other side of my driveway. And I think, okay. And I go run my errand and I come back and she's still in my driveway. How pissed off do you think I was about 4 p.m.? When her car was still in my damn driveway? It's crazy. Now I have to look at chat and see if any of y'all have a good solution for me. Cause
Yeah, Brad says, let her do the gardening, but add mines.
oh, that's too far. Yeah. Well, and I'm thinking like if I've got like another heart procedure, maybe it's just, I don't know. I do, like I said, I've got a yard guy and he does come take care of it. So it's just wild out here in Oregon.
Yeah.
I thought, maybe we could just move to like hanging out and drinking a cup of tea and eating some cookies instead of her just tearing the hell out of my yard. But anyway.
Yeah, well, it's nice to get to know them. Like I said, like you are alone, and if you need help, so yeah, it's nice to be able to help each other, and so.
And what does it really hurt? Like they're just shrubs and plants. It's not like it was just because it wasn't. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I don't know. I gotta pay for all this stuff. I don't know. I did tell her. She kind of brutalized the one rose in the front. I looked down and it's like you are supposed to cut them back to where there's just 2 or 3 main branches coming up out of the ground, but you shouldn't cut them back so far that you cut into the rootstock, because out here, I don't know how roses are in your part of the world, but they graft a fancy rose onto a rose stock that's got good roots, because a lot of times the fancy roses, they don't tolerate freeze, or they just don't have good roots. So they take an old-fashioned rose that has good roots and they graft a hybrid rose on top of it. So if you cut all of the hybrid off, the rose comes back from the rootstock, and then you've got like a 5-petaled old-fashioned pink rose instead of, some beautiful 3-color purple thing. And Anyway, I just kind of looked at it and I went, well, I don't really love this one so much, so you could probably dig it up and take it over to your yard. But like I did like with sincerity and a genuine every time she chops down one of my shrubs, I'm just gonna tell her to transplant it over to her yard.
Yeah.
Oh, I know how this is gonna end. She's gonna take
Yeah,
one
you
step
can-
too
you
far,
can,
and I'm gonna end up yelling about it, and then in my
yeah.
autistic, extremely clear way.
Yeah, Monica says my neighbor parked in front of my house once, and that was it. I may have spoken slightly harshly.
Yeah. Well,
Oh
her-
yeah, Brad says less lethal version is to put up a minefield signs and disturb the earth in random places,
yeah.
so it looks like they're minefield.
Well, I do have a cat who provides all kinds of cat ammunition. So I did think about mulching it with the contents of the cat box, but that would require me to handle the contents of the cat box. I ruled it out. I don't know. This place it had an absolute disaster of landscaping when I moved in, and just I've been here a few years, and it's like every season is a struggle to just get the upper hand on things. You notice on this one, I'm not fussing with the tape. I'm just taking these rocks and pebbles right to the edge.
Yeah. Yeah. It can be kind of.
So, but I did get the construction project wrapped up, and they did a pretty good job. I had to dog them a little bit because there were a lot of spots in the paint where they other color showed through. So he came with a bill, and I said, "Are you going to finish the painting job before?" Actually, what I said was, "I'm going to need you to finish the painting job before I pay on this bill."
Yeah.
And then he did, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about." And I said, "Okay, well, we did a walk around, and
Let me show you.
I said, the sun is shining on it now, and I know they were working on it, and the sun was over the other side." So I said, "Well, I'm sure that it just was hard to see because of the way the light was hitting it, but now in clear daylight, I think you can see the spots." And they painted dark gray over a light blue, so it was really pretty obvious where it wasn't covering. So and then they managed to leave a pile of construction debris that they had said that they were going to cart away, and I asked them to please take that away. And then I came back out, and the pile was gone, and I looked, and they'd worked all of the construction debris, like they'd put it in my wood pile and tucked it into the landscaping.
Oh,
That's a fail. That's a no.
yeah. No, thank you.
So I'd gotten some cash out because I was gonna give them, a tip because it was good to have the work done, but I don't know. It's difficult. I'll tell you, if I had to go back, I would stay living in an apartment and not do this homeowner thing. 'Cause it's a pain. And every time I turn around, it's a pain. And it's an expensive pain too. Oops, that's dark. Too dark, too dark, too dark. I think it actually would be okay if I had a domestic partner to help out with it, but just as a single person trying to navigate that and not being able to take tools to it and fix it myself, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Well,
Especially if you are used to doing it yourself, and
places over the years where, like, I was renting from a private landlord, and we would kind of trade. Like, I would say, if I did this project, could I get $100 off the rent this month? And they would say, sure.
yeah.
So that was a good sort of a hybrid between having to take care of everything versus, being able to pick a project that you knew you could tackle. Oh, I was going to tell you, I was looking at my analytics. This your favorite part of this program. And
Yeah.
I'm a third of the way to my subscribers and a third of the way to my watch hours. So
Oh, it's great.
no, it looked like I was doing okay on the watch hours and that I was lagging behind on getting subscribers. And I finally just went, what is 1/3 of 500? And then when I did the math and realized I was like 5 subscribers over that, so they're on track. I'm pretty pleased about that.
I did see. I think it was the last time you did a stream.
Mm-hmm.
I saw your subscriber like ticking the numbers
Mm-hmm.
went up.
Yeah. I tried to do so I had an idea that when I did the live stream and I set the chat to subscribers only, and I had this I had an idea that when I did that, it did help build subscribers. And so I tried a couple without, because I initially did that because there were a little bit of trouble in the chat. And so I just set it to subscriber with a 1 minute. You just had to be a subscriber for 1 minute, and then you could enter the chat. And then when I noticed on that first live stream I did that, I picked up like 5 subscribers on a 1 hour live stream. And so then I just routinely set that on my live streams. And so I was wondering if it was really just because I had made the chat subscriber only. So I ran a couple of streams where I just left the chat open, and there were 0 subscribers on those chats or on those live streams. So I just went back and reset it so that I just do subscriber only on the chat, and that seems to be enough to kind of tick it up a little bit to go. So
Miss Dawn said, I just realized that Janelle you're painting with. I thought, wait a minute, that's not Brad. Because the title says Brad. But he was here, and he kind of left us.
Brad's voice changed. No, you get a bonus Janelle today.
He couldn't handle 2 strong women, so kind of.
He was there. He was giving it a good effort, and he made a lovely painting. Using ink wash earlier, so
you have to go back and see the ink wash painting he did. That was.
Very nice. Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. I think that's one of his best paintings.
All right. Is he still lurking?
Yeah, he's
Let's talk nice about him while he's not here.
yeah.
No, Brad. I do think I think you found something to do, Brad, that you really have a knack for. So I hope that you will stick with it and not abandon it. Especially, I know you're coming into your studies, and that's going to take quite a bit of your time in the upcoming months. But yeah, the only thing standing between you and some just really outstanding art is just having a steady practice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Some practice, how much it do.
Cat hairs. And this is my favorite little brush, and it's been shedding. So
Oh yeah. Oh,
I'm
that's so
loath.
annoying.
I don't want to give it up, so I'm just gonna keep, picking the hairs out one by one until it really gives up the ghost. And then I left my palette open to dry, and then the cat she's decided she wants to sleep on the workbench when I'm not working. So
Ooh, yeah.
I don't know, 3-4 years I've had her, and she was not getting up on things, and now she's just decided that that's, oh look, I can lay up here. So
Yeah.
if I've been painting, I usually leave my palette open so it can dry, and cat sleeps right beside it, then it gets full of cat hair. So they're lovable little critters, though.
Yeah.
Just jettison that thing right out of my own hand.
I think I have to go find something to eat.
Yeah, it's about that time, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been on for almost 4 hours.
Well, thank you for inviting me to come on. It's been a little fun chatting and listening to
it's
you.
It's always nice to have you paint with you. And we can always chat. Like the day I was so surprised when I was like 5 hours chat we had.
I know. I got done with that, and I had to look a couple of times, and I don't know where the time went. We just had all kinds of things to talk about, I guess.
Yeah.
It was a nice chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I loved it. So. We always find something to talk about.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of to me, it's really interesting to hear your stories about what it's like to live in Norway, because things are really different, and then there's things that are very similar. So, especially the time, living in Alaska, in that in a northern city, a snow city.
Yeah, you because you lived up there, you kind of know how. Well, at least up here where I live, no sun and
a little bit, not quite. I mean, you're You live at an extreme northern latitude, but let's see. Well, here's the I think completed painting. Well, that sparkled. Oh, I don't know if that shows up on the
Oh.
camera, but that little vein of sparkle in there was just what I was going for. So we got
Yeah.
that one done today, and
I think I can see some.
yeah,
I really like that one. Yeah.
I'm pleased with it. They sure have come
Yeah,
a long
'cause-
ways from a couple months ago, or from June. I think I started
Yeah.
doing the rocks in June, and so
Oh, this is a different style, because you kind of paint. You don't splash the paint on like you
yeah,
did at first.
exactly.
So and I do like that one too, but I think I like this style. This is even prettier.
I enjoy doing those ones where I splash the paint on and then do the outlining. But this
Yeah.
was something that I feel like it could get in a, I could put it in a frame and hang on a wall. And
Yeah.
those other ones they're really just a lot of fun to do.
Right.
And I'm going to, I think I only had, I know I did a couple of shorts this week, and I had, just wasn't really feeling great this week, so I didn't have any of my early morning live streams, but I'll probably do 2 or 3 this coming week, and we'll get back into it and have some people who are kind of eager to see some new colors get splashed on and get back to that. So I haven't abandoned it altogether. I've just
Yeah, I've kind
take
of
a breather.
I have kind of been waiting for you to come on during the morning. I was going to answer your mail today, but I was talking to my mom in the phone like for hours, and yeah, suddenly the day was
It
gone.
was kind of a long one, so don't feel like,
Yeah.
sometimes it's helpful to know that there's somebody out there who's listening, and it was just kind of a tough week all up and down, and we're all just trying to make our way through this YouTube landscape and deal with stuff, and so
Well,
I made some adjustments, and I feel better about things, having pared down that
yeah. Because of my memory, so like I don't have memory, so I don't remember exactly what you were talking about in the mail. But I think, from what I can think, I had something to say about it, like something to add. So,
well,
I
I'd
would
welcome
probably-
hearing that. Yeah, I think I'm just feeling overwhelmed by the way things, some people that I care about are, treating each other in this space, and I just don't tolerate that very well. It does get to me emotionally, and I don't like it when things are all upset.
Yeah, no, and yeah, it's been a lot lately. So,
Yep. So, everything kind of moves forward and lurches, and there's some areas that kind of make some steps towards treating each other better, and then there's some other areas where things are not going so well, and I just have to remind myself that it's okay to say no thank you when stuff is getting sticky, and just in a couple of circumstances I voiced an opinion about what I was observing, and sometimes that gets it gets some consideration, and sometimes it gets completely ignored. And the answer isn't always to campaign to get your way. Sometimes the answer is just to get the hell away from stuff that's toxic. So I tend to want to be a fixer. I tend to want to offer solutions. And
yeah, me too. That's the problem.
Yeah, and there's quite a few spaces in this community where nobody's looking for any solutions. They just seem to be looking for a fight, and
Yeah.
I don't have energy for that, so I'm going to try to not do it.
Yeah, I have to. I kind of have realized, like, lately that I won't feel like guilty for not watching the channels I have been watching before, and it's not my responsibility to fix things, and not that I don't know any one of them, but I kind of, yeah, stuff annoys me, and I get disappointed, and yeah,
Yeah. I
just
get upset when I
doesn't
see
feel
things happen and I think that's not fair, or
yeah,
it's not ethical, or it's not right. And then I
yeah,
get very invested in things, and
yeah, especially like the one episode this week where, yeah, or was it last week? You were talking, you were writing about it in like a
Yeah.
certain someone.
yeah. And I had a couple posts up, and I had some conversation with people that are, you know, people that are subscribed to my channel, and it felt like I wasn't the only one who was feeling that way. And like, I'm not going to go into the big channel and just throw down a gauntlet. There's
Yeah, no,
nobody's going to listen to that, and they're not going to change. But what can change is whether or not I give that my attention and my support. So
yeah, exactly.
that
But
just
I also I have not like unsubscribed from anyone, so it's not like I am, because I don't like to make up my mind when something happens, and I don't know the whole story.
Mhm.
So when all this stuff like goes on behind the scenes, and we don't know who is
Yeah.
telling the truth. I don't know who's telling the truth just by like talking about it. And but when stuff like after the hurricane thing, this, yeah, when stuff like that happens, and I kind of, wait, what? And
Yeah. I try to go with what I'm watching and what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing.
yeah,
Right.
because when I see it and I hear it and I kind of, I see like, oh, okay, this is just, yeah. I was the
Yeah.
same like when the aftermath, like when he was kicked off the. I was like, no, I'm not choosing any sides or anything. I was on the fence, and well, but I I have always kind of felt, I feel a bit triggered by how he is, how he talks, and like when he was talking about how that he was kicked off the board,
Mhm.
the way he talked, I felt the vibe kind of like it's kind of
Mhm.
coming out now. I felt it. Yeah, I've like experienced it before, so I kind of recognized it. But then the letter from the lawyer and everything, like Miriam and stuff happens, and I was like, okay, well, no, um, because that I can see like with my own eyes. And
Yeah. And like, I'm with you there. Like, it wasn't anything that I like thought, oh, I'm going to take a side here or there. But it
yeah,
definitely was hearing some stuff that just, as we say in America, stuff that made me go, stuff that made me go, yeah, I'm gonna take note of that. I'm gonna file it away, and I'm gonna see how things play out, right?
yeah,
And I think for me, just and there's been a lot of discussion about I think like what I'm talking about is someone who aggressively approached people who had a broken down car And I tell you, if I'd been a man or a woman, it didn't matter if they're young women. It doesn't matter. I don't think it was sexist. I think it was just to have a stranger approaching you in such an aggressive way. I would have been frightened.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't blame them for running away, because what the hell? And okay, if you want to behave that way towards people, all right, okay. What I find broke my logic circuit is this person who's aggressively jeering and bullying and chasing and giving people a hard time. And it turns out he's got a foundation that's stated purpose is to help people like that get out of that cult. It's so logically inconsistent to me that you would have a foundation that's a charity that's meant to help people get out of a cult. And yet when you see these people in the street, and they're not coming after him, they're just minding their own business, trying to get their vehicle fixed and get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
And, you know, what would have made sense is to approach him and go, hey, I got this foundation. I can help you. I can get you out of there. And that wasn't what was going down. It was just
and
like
did you see here, like later he after Nora did and she said, yeah, why couldn't he like ask, do you need help to change the tire, or do you need help? He had and he was laughing like, oh, what? Why should I ask them if they need help?
I made that comment in Nora's. I went to Nora's page and I made that comment. I went to both Liz Gale's page and I went to Nora's page because they spoke out, and they got really their asses handed to them in chat. And I was kind of watching this and trying to process it and trying to figure out, like, I'm a little slow to process things sometimes. And as soon as it clicked, I went to both of their pages and dropped comments. And I got shit in both places from people who are just like, I got accused of being a DOA sycophant, which is anybody who spent 5 minutes listening to me knows that I don't roll with that kind of style. Yeah, so the behavior of that person is not the way I would behave. And you'll be hard pressed. You can spend a lot of hours trying to find any comment in a chat like that saying, yell louder, use more profanity, be more aggressive. It's rude and it's productive, and it creates, it feeds into this dynamic where if we're going hard and aggressive, we cannot expect to be treated with politeness and respect. We're going to get somebody who's going to turn around and just clock one of these protesters on the street, and it's going to be a result of this push-pull that's going on. I think it's really we're getting into a time in this where the interactions are going to become more physical and more dangerous. Somebody's going to end up getting hurt, and I don't want to see us go there. I'd like to see us come back to being kind and saying, I can see you're in there. I think you might be suffering. I have a way out. I have help. I'm here to talk to you about it. You know, if we're even going to be approaching church members, and those are people who are they're really locked in, and they're going to be some of the most difficult people to get them to move out of. Yeah. I mean, if you want to think about deprogramming and how difficult that is, you could read, Steve Hassan's account of when he was a member of the Moonies, and his family literally kidnapped him and put him in a hotel room with professional deprogrammers, and it took weeks to break through to him. And I don't think that the people that are in Scientology are going to be any easier to crack than Steve Hassan was. So you're not going to stand on a street and invite somebody out and make progress with them. I just don't think it's really it's going to be a rare occasion when you're going to manage.
Yeah, and I cannot wrap my head around like why like he was laughing, said, why should I ask them if they needed help? Like, like they haven't done anything to him. It's not their fault.
Exactly.
Like they were young people. Like what the heck? Yeah, that
Yeah.
was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Monica
So-
says I've chosen not to look at some at the moment. I've chosen not to press like on several. I did done that too. And I haven't actually been able to watch one for the past few weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I went over to Nora's chat, I dropped a comment, and then I think I said something in there about, like, what the hell? Why would you harass? Why would your natural instinct be to give somebody a hard time, jeer at them, laugh at them, make them drop their camera, make them climb over each other like scared animals? And why would it not be your instinct to say, hey, can I give you a hand with something? If you wanted to really reach people, one of the ways you reach them is kindness.
When is the
And
next time
especially-
he's going to have people like that? Like, yeah.
I mean, shit. If it had been me and I'd had a bear spray attached to my keys, I'd have given him a pepper spray bath.
Yeah. So when this whole thing went down, I was kind of I do feel like this thing for like about Aaron, that this energy he has, like that I cannot quite I don't really like, but I've been thinking, well, it's just me, it's just something I have.
Yeah.
It's just something I triggered by, and it's not his fault, and he's okay, guys. So I haven't. And so, but on the other hand, when Nora kind of went out and did her 3 hour live with just
Yeah, I can't take that either.
Yeah. No, so yeah,
I think
just
that
but
it's a lot
just
to
a
ask
mess.
somebody to spend 3 hours listening to you verbally process stuff, and when you've got 100 people or 500 people sitting there listening to you, like, it's a lot. And I've seen her make some strides and make some changes, and she will go through a period where she's kind of got herself a little bit more gathered together. And I have great compassion for Nora, but I
Oh, yeah.
don't have
Yeah.
capacity to listen to an extended emotional, like, I can do it in smaller bits, and I try to listen as much as I'm able to, but I do watch a lot more of her when she is doing things like the oh gosh, it slipped my mind. She did a topic. She mentioned this on her stream, that she
Yeah.
did something that she put together
Yeah,
and it
the
didn't get
Narcanon.
any views.
Narcanon
felt-
thing.
Yeah, the Narcanon thing. And her mom was in Narcanon, and like, she's a tremendous resource. And I wish she would just say, this is what I want to do. This is my stuff that I'm in my wheelhouse. I'm strong with this. I'm not emotionally overblown so that I'm in discomfort and pain because of what I'm doing. I wish she would just do what she loves to do, and then let the views come. Because if you cut it down and you just go with what you're doing in your strength, those viewers that you get, I mean, that's genuine. Stop chasing the big numbers, because you're chasing big numbers. What you're going to end up doing is being nothing but a drama factory.
But do you know if Nora have done any lives after she did where she was so devastated in the car?
Let's see.
Good night, Brad. Good night.
I think I watched the one where she was at the post office and was just really speaking from the heart, but it was a lot emotionally. And then I do think she's done another one since then. I have not had the capacity to take in much of that. And I'm
No,
saddened
because
by that because I love Nora. I love what she does.
yeah,
I want her to be, cranking out work that she's thrilled and excited to do.
yeah,
I would love it if she could just stop dealing with Aaron and just do her own damn thing. Because she's got
I was
tons of stuff.
yeah, because I was thinking like she hasn't done a live like for days, and I was thinking I hope she's okay because this was kind of a spot, and when she was called CD Zero Dark Nora.
That was bullshit. I'll just say that.
Oh,
That was
oh
that was
my
a
god, I was.
fucking low blow.
Oh
And
yeah,
and that says zero about Nora, and it says everything about
yeah.
Aaron Smith Levin.
That's the kind
That's
of thing that can kind of make up my mind. Like, okay, no, I don't like you because you don't speak like you know how much it destroyed her with when he kind of the zero yes
yeah, that's
dude was terrorizing her, and
yeah.
then he turns around and used that name for her, and when afterward when yeah I don't care, I can say yes she was so yeah, and I don't care, like you don't care that you actually hurt her so much, and you used
And tell
that
me again what your
thing.
foundation is about. Tell me again
What?
what your
Yeah,
purpose is. Is your purpose
yeah,
to help people who've come out of a cult? And this is how you behave? Well, you want to be a jackass. Give up the SPTV Foundation and just be a jackass. But doing both things, it's inconsistent.
it's like, is this like the real, like they say, yeah, this is the guy we kind of see behind the scenes and
Yeah.
that we haven't seen before. I don't know, but I do not like.
Oh, I've I think I've dated guys like that. I've seen guys like that. It's not a surprise to me, but it's like, and it's okay. Be who you are. Do your 245,000 viewers. I've got less than 200. Who might talk to somebody who's winning YouTube? I have over the months and year, the time that I've been around, I have been a person who said things like, I don't give a rip what Aaron does in his personal life. He's got a contract with his wife. He can do what he wants
Yeah,
in his personal life. It's not illegal,
yeah,
and I don't give a shit what he does. And
yeah.
I truly
Me
mean
too.
that. It's none of my. It's not even that it's none of my business. It's just I flat ass don't care, and you don't have to
Yeah.
meet moral standards to be a YouTube creator. You don't have to meet moral standards to be an American citizen. And he's not doing anything illegal, so I don't
Yeah.
flat ass just don't care about it. And there've been a lot of people who've said, "Oh, well, because of this behavior." No, I don't go there.
No, I
But
don't care about that. But when you act like a jerk and like a and be so mean, no, sorry, I don't like that. I am. It's kind of
it's petty bullying from a grown ass man who's just
yeah,
picking on somebody who's and as a person who is a trauma survivor, I haven't been through exactly what Nora's been through, but I will say I identify with her struggles an awful lot, and
yeah,
I have been treated meanly by people who've behaved like that, and
yeah.
there's an awful lot of us out there who are trauma survivors. And wouldn't it be damn well nice if we could figure out how to treat each other with some compassion and kindness so we can all move towards healing instead of name calling and bullying?
I wish they just could, even though like they could say, well, we're not friends. I don't. Yeah, if well, Nora is kind of on the. She wants to warn people and tell the truth because because of she wants to tell her truth, maybe.
Mhm.
And I understand that, but like, okay, you could have done that, and like, okay, done. Now I move on. I don't care. I don't look at that way at all, and I just do my own thing. And people can do their own thing. They don't have to.
Yeah. I'd like to see it just bifurcate. I'd like to see people just, well, this is what I'm doing with my thing, is just to go on my dinky little channel and do my thing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. That's thank
The
goodness I don't have
day I ever have
240.
yeah, the day
Yeah.
I ever have 245,000 people watching me do my thing will be, I'll be so busy. Hell will be freezing over. I've got a whole list of things to do. I won't have time. I just won't have time.
No.
So back to this idea of how our behavior escalates, and then so I was watching Natalie's recap earlier this week, and she was talking about going to Florida to meet with people who were on the cruise, and that at one point they were with a group of people who were ex-cult members, and they were in a public place, in a library in a hotel, and there was somebody who was sitting there taking pictures of them, and trying to be a little bit surreptitious or a little bit sneaky about it. And she expressed that, oh, here was somebody, they were looking at us, they were taking pictures, and it was uncomfortable. And I kept thinking about how many times people in our community have taken video,
That's all.
been
That's all they
outside.
do.
It's all we're doing to them. It actually wasn't even as intrusive as what we're doing to them. I mean, I've watched members of our community drive pell-mell after Scientologists, chasing them through the streets, up the highways. I've watched us there with cameras on tripods not give people a bit of peace as they're coming in and out. And we cannot be surprised if turnabout is fair play. And so I had no sympathy for the complaining about, well, we were getting, we felt uneasy. There was a strange person there taking pictures of us. Who knows what he was doing with that stuff? Well, yeah, that's what we're doing to them. We're doing worse. So if we don't like to be treated that way, we need to stop treating other citizens that same way. And these people are going in and out of their church, the Scientologists, the public Scientologists. I guess it would be different if we were yelling at David Miscavige himself, or somebody who was the head of OSA, but we're not. We're yelling and using loud voices and getting in the way and making ourselves known to other U.S. citizens and other people who are just trying to practice their religion. So this is where I think it's just going to get more and more dangerous if we don't evaluate and maybe take a different direction with our behavior.
I don't know. I guess like everyone has to do their own thing and protest in like their own way, like they want to do it. No one can kind of tell them, yeah, we have to stop doing that. Like if I have been in a church and or cult, and people were shouting outside, I would have been scared to death.
Uh-oh.
I would never ever go, and like if I wanted to leave, I could like go to and ask the people that was out there shouting and say, "Can you help me?" Oh, hey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I hope Nora's okay and she didn't have a like breakdown, complete breakdown, and
Yeah. Yeah, that's I know she's in a process, and she's on a path, and
I kind of stay with the smaller channels all the time.
yeah. Yeah.
So
So this,
and other art channels, and yeah.
well,
And
every time I come to this, like, and this is not the first time I've just come to this wall where I'm so sick of this protest stuff.
yeah.
I know I don't have a lot of time left, and I got involved with it because of my background and because I thought it was something that that we could make some progress on. And I feel like I was really lucky to make it through my cardiac procedure. And I'll tell you, we reach points in our life where we think about how much time we have left and what do we want to accomplish. And I made some deliberate choices to be involved in this fight against Scientology. And I've more than once revisited that decision and said, is this really, if I have limited time, is this really where I want to spend myself? And there are people I really care about, and I want to see them keep making their progress out of the kind of emotional prison that they're in because they were put into a cult by their parents. I feel deeply for these people, and I want to see them make progress and have healing and have joy and good, happy lives. But this week was not the first time that I've just said, boy, I can't even take looking at all this stuff coming up on my feed. And it's really just a button. It's just a click to unsubscribe and subscribe. So I had to, for my own health and peace of mind, I just had to unsubscribe from all but a handful.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's sptv.space. There's a way to see who's streaming and see who you want to listen to. I know how to use a search bar and go look at a channel name if something's coming up and there's something I want to track down and listen to, but I just can't have it streaming across my home feed page for right now until I'm feeling better.
Miss Dawn says, I just keep in mind what Tori said. The reason she left is because someone asked, why can't you read what you want?
Yep. Yep. Tori,
I feel like I in my mind a better approach could be like to overflow them with love and compassion and just show them so much love that you can, because the shouting and the yelling, they are kind of used to that inside, but that people care and are compassionate and have and care for you and want to help you and talk to you in a like respect. And yeah,
I also think we could probably reach a lot of these people just by giving them the materials. I mean, Scientology is charging them tens of thousands of dollars, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars for these materials. And we do have some people in our community that are working to create a database with all of the OT materials. And, sometimes you can't really get to people emotionally, but you can very will give you this information for free. And actually, here's PDFs of the it's on the L. Ron Howard or Howard. Ron Howard. Oh, that's funny. No, it's it's on the L. Ron Hubbard letterhead. So like we could literally just give away what Scientology is selling. That alone should be a way to, get to some of these folks. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I just know that like I've been watching this since the 1970s going, yeah, this needs to
now
get handled and
now
stopped.
it's like you take one step forward and 2 steps back. So there's always something, and yeah.
But we
Yeah,
can't keep making hay off of people that are being abusive to other people and then being surprised when it comes
No.
back to bite us in the ass. It just doesn't pass the make sense test. So, well, Maya, you were saying probably half an hour ago that it was your lunchtime or your dinner time. It's my lunchtime,
no,
so it must be way past
Huh?
your lunchtime.
Oh yeah, it's 10:30 p.m.
It's got to be your sleepy time by now.
Yeah, I'm going to bed soon, so I'm just going to eat and maybe watch a little TV or whatever.
Yeah.
So
well, we started it slow and then we lit it on fire in the last 40 minutes, like we do.
We can, yeah. It's the same, like when we're talking to, like, okay, we are going to quit, or when you stream, like, oh yeah, I'm going to wind down like in 50 minutes, and then boom, just chat is full of people.
Every time. If I can ever figure out how to do the last hour at the first hour, I think that's the trick to kind of, coming into your sophomore year as a YouTube creator. If you can figure out how to hit that pace just out of the gate so that you don't have that slow, that warm up hour. But I don't know how you do it, but I think that I'll know I've made some steps when I can come to it in that way. But heck, I was just here to put a little paint on some paper, so.
Yeah. So Monica says this is not easy, and I don't know the solution, but I don't give up. Well, I don't feel like I give up either, but I will do like my own things instead of keep chasing the lives and feel like, well, I have to watch the lives and to give them watch hours and to just see what's going on and to keep up with everything. And I'm thinking I don't have to. We can talk about like in the smaller channels, and we can like if we are trying to find out stuff here in Norway and in Denmark, and I've been sending mail to Denmark.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I have been. There's been stuff going on in Europe that has been very heartening in this week, and I know I've just kind of bitched for the last 45 minutes about what's going on in the United States in particular. But there's some really great work being done in Denmark and in Switzerland. Et voila, Brigitte did a wonderful interview this week with Bianca that was just absolutely touching. I was a little bit gutted listening to what Bianca had been through, and so there's plenty of crap to like be bitching about, but there's also a lot of good work being done, and I try to put my hope with that.
The main focus is kind of in America, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have to follow the Americans things, what they do. We can just do our thing over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And and Tia's back in Australia, so she's doing her thing down there, and I've seen a
Yeah.
couple of her lives, and I heart goes out to her for what she's been through and what she is going to, she's going through with the loss of her loved one there.
Yeah.
But it's certainly not all shenanigans and immaturity. There's a lot of people who are doing some good work and some grown up work. So that's good. And I've also come to find, like, I go check my mailbox and I think, boy, I'm just a little corner, right? And then I get emails, and there's these chats are open, these live streams are open, and the people who need to hear some of the encouragement have a way of finding their way to our little corners.
Yeah.
So I think it does have an impact, and I think speaking out when things are just outrageous and out of hand. I've said some critical things, and I'm not just saying it to slam people or to give people a hard time. I've got some sincere thoughts and reactions, and
Yeah.
I like to feel like I'm coming from a place of sincerity, of having some ethical points of view about what's going on, and
Yeah.
and to call for change, to call for better behavior. So, I don't have to be preaching to 1,000 people while I'm doing it. Because
And
I think
I don't think we have said anything like outrageous and been like rude or anything, and because I don't like that, and but we are talking, and I'm pretty sure we are not the only one that find like, but
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, by the time I open my mouth and start talking, I know that there are 20 people standing behind me who are just like in the same, with a similar perspective or a really close perspective.
Yeah, that's the thing, because he don't think it's anything wrong with doing what he's doing, and we sit there. We have not been in the cult, and we have not, like, we have, and especially maybe we over in Europe, because we are not like, we don't shout, we don't, Monica can, she can, like, we don't act like standing out and shouting and stuff. We are kind of just blending in everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. And thank goodness. It's bad enough. It's bad enough we got it going on over here.
Yeah, right.
There's enough of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope it will be okay, and everyone is, even though they don't have to be friends, but they don't have to, like, they can do their own thing on their, and people can support the foundation, and people cannot support, like, people can choose for themselves.
And we got to stand up when people are being bullied. We got to stand up and say it's not right. We got to be supportive to people who are getting a hard time, especially when you're getting a hard time from people who are supposed to be your, on the same team, and you just gotta stop the name calling. That's got to stop.
And Monica, she says we are cold. Over here, we don't have the
don't have that heated exchange. Well, for everybody who comes through, who was in the chat, I want to say thank you for spending time with us today, and I hope you'll give Maya a nice like and a subscribe. She doesn't always have radical Americans on like me. She's usually making some nice art, and she's not making too many waves. So I hope you'll subscribe to her. And Maya, thank you so much for inviting me on, and thanks for having the conversation. Oh, that's wonderful. Look at that panda she did today. That's terrific.
Yeah, and even as you, maybe you are busy tomorrow, but if me and Brad are doing a live, I probably will send you the link, and you can come on if you want to, and
Yeah.
You
My Sunday
don't have
mornings
to.
are I
Yeah,
have
I
a
know.
standing thing I like to do on Sunday mornings. So
Oh
we'll
yeah,
see.
yeah, I know.
We'll
But
see.
like I said, I send you the link, and you don't have to. Yeah, you could just
Yeah.
choose.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah, sometimes
Yeah.
that the engagement ends early and you guys are still going, and then it's nice to slide over and just
Yeah.
Yeah, I allocated my time a little bit differently this week, so I don't know. We'll see tomorrow how it feel and how it goes. But thank you for the invitation.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course. We like having you. I like having you. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I have to take the dog out and pee, and I have to pee, and I have to eat, and I have to all the things.
We have to go
Then
do
go to bed.
life. So
Yeah.
anybody who's on replay
Like,
crew, thanks for giving us a watch. Thanks for
yeah.
spending time with us. I appreciate everybody so much.
Thank you for and Monica. Thank you for being here for 4
Um,
hours. And yeah.
And we'll see you next time.
Yeah. We talk soon.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye.